time session. I like breaking up these sessions into multiple sections. It's been pretty profitable for me. Coming back at 27:01:43, started the day at 26:19, so nothing is solid and set as a profitable day yet, but I'm feeling good. This is the 3,000 daily deep stack. We're going to go ahead and register now, and that's good. And we got our rebuy. We're good to go. Add-on's going to be auto, and yeah, and we're looking for tournament glory. So let's go ahead and put this like that. I'm going to try it like this, see if this works out a little better. And there's a bunch of 50 NLs and a few 10 NLs. It looks like there's 1, 2, 3. What's that one? 3, 4. No, 3, 4, 5 tournaments or cash games I'd like to get into on the 50 NL. I am feeling good. I'm doing good. I'm playing well, getting good results, and getting lucky when I need to. So all is right with the world. And I'm going to go ahead and do this. So in case we lose the internet, we can just bring up the hotspot. Looks pretty good. And yeah. I thought we were coming in behind the blind. So we're just looking to get into some cash games while we play this tournament. Never know, we could win it. Top prize be somewhere around $900 and something. So that'd be a nice little boost to the bankroll. King high, good. Let's fill this fucking huge thing up. Alright. I gotta make some more of that. It's my patented unicorn milk version. It's like 6 different flavors. It's kind of like a strawberry vanilla milkshake. It's very good. It's very common thing that's been done a bunch of different ways if you're into vaping. But I like my version the best. And all is right with the world. Looks like late reg is about to be over. I'm number 1 on all these lists. New gasket on this one, son of a bitch. Pocket 10s. Well, we definitely don't want to be under the 8K. So if somebody wants to do something stupid, we'll allow it. But we're just going to raise. This guy's probably going to go all in. That does reopen the betting, so if this player calls, I'm going to rejam. Did you guys not see this coming? Hold. Ooh. I'll take the side pot, no chop. He made this straight. That's hilarious. I lost to both of them. Well, we put an extra $7 into this one. I got my other rebuy. I'm $50 below the spot where I would normally be, but that's fine. Look at this. I should have had an extra 12. And we're going to get the add-on in a minute. That looks good. I like my position. I come up with 12 plus 4, 16. Oh, that's annoying. And I save that $7. So yeah, we're going to keep this tournament over here just to fill this space in. I like it better like that. So this one is the tournament. These will be the size of the 50 NLs, and the 10 NLs will be smaller. There we go. Got my starting stack. Picked up 100 earlier. Played a tournament, so I guess I picked up like 120 because I got that back too. So it wasn't too bad. The games got kind of wild. There's a lot of players from out of town, so very aggressive play. And we ran into some bad ones, and we ran into some good ones, and more good ones than bad ones, and ended up picking up a couple buy-ins. I'm just going to let that go. There's way too many bad things that can happen. I just want to get on like 4 of the 50s before I start getting on the 10s. We could get on the 20 NL. I want 4 50s. So I'm going to have 1, 2, like 3, 4. And then 5, 6, 7. So yeah, 3 10 NLs for 8 tables. Probably would have won this one. Look at this stupid bet. There's another one. I like this seat. I like it a lot. Put that right there. I think we can open. Winner. Kangs. There's another 50. This is an interesting seat that I'm not sure I like, but we're gonna try it because it's got the players on the table that I want to play against. Looks good. Cold called in the big blind. Creditable has a very high aggression factor, and he really doesn't like me re-raising him. So he gets out of the way. The cold call here is whatever. I think we just bet reasonably. There are a lot of small blind or big blind hands that will re-raise. We just see a call. I think it's the kind of thing where if my man has king queen, he may keep going. I'm not going to fold, obviously. I'm committed at this point. If he has ace queen, I don't know if he can get away, especially the ace queen of diamonds. I mean, I've got 80% of my chips in there, bro. Or 63%. 67%. Closer to 70. I mean, do you know how to fold a queen? I mean, if he's got a set, it's whatever. He doesn't have to take this long. I mean, he could have jacks and just really be thinking I'm full of shit. If that's the case, I really wish I would have jammed it. Let's put this one down here. This is a 20 NL, so we're going to make it a little smaller. Fold this one. All right, now this tournament is a freeze out. I could have bet a little smaller. I don't know if he actually had the queen. I think we have to try to charge properly versus flush draws. Okay. Small fish might do something here. Yeah, I saw it coming. These little pots. He can win a bunch of these little pots. I know he's gonna do this every time. But here's the thing, when he does that, I stick him for the whole stack. I did it 3 times earlier today. So these players on my left are all very aggressive. This is the best seat in the table. But all 4 of these players can be very aggressive. So we're basically looking to make hands and trap. And hands like ace-2 suited, absolutely. We make good 2 pairs, we make flushes. And if we have to fold, it's fine. But we have to take flops against those players. I just want one more 50 and then I'll get on some 10s. Unless I get really good seats, then I might take more than one. This player is going to be chronically 3-betting from the small blind and from the button. So it's the kind of thing where you rejam lighter, pocket jacks, ace king for full stacks. See, he makes very little when he actually makes a hand. That's the real trick. Okay, this is going to be very aggressive. And it just means we have to chop off the bottom end of the range. I think we can raise here. So we're not looking to do anything too fancy. We're just basically looking to make hands. Ooh, I'm going to take that seat. Anime machine. Ah, god damn it. I got 3-bet by a guy who's been sitting for fucking 2 minutes. I don't mind this one. I'm going to try to get settled here. It's going to take me a minute. I don't understand this. I want this seat bad. It's way too good. Let's go ahead and bet the 2 pair. It is kind of bum hunting for the right spot. This is annoying. We're going to play through this first break. Can I get on this fucking table? God damn it. I lost my other fucking seat. 4 on a club. Not bad. I lost my fucking seat. I think we take one off. I'm going to check. I don't think there's any much reason to bet. He made a fucking 9. That's hilarious. Okay. I think we just check the ace here. Same here. Hit a set on the turn. No point in betting, though. I think the pot's smaller than it is if I would have bet, if the player calls. Can I not get on that fucking table? It's annoying. Gut shot. Maybe I want one more, because there's a lot of good 50 and L's. We'll call one with the gut shot. Double gutty. We're going to make the gut shot, and yeah, I don't think he had anything anyway. Okay, here's the table. All right, I'm where I need to be. That's kind of good. I'm on this player's right, or on this player's left, and I'm very much happy about it. There's a few players in here I want to be on their left. Okay, so this small one is a 20 NL. These other 5 are 50 NLs. I do want to play some 10, but I think while the games are good and going, we should play as many 50s as we can. All right, everything looks good, I think. Let me see. Yeah, looks pretty good. This fucking guy just gave it up. Called with air. Check call. Jams, overbet jams. Snap calls it off with the queen or with the aces. Pretty funny. Just, that's why you're broke, broke hustler. You're too aggressive. Gut shot backdoor flush. Okay. I think we can call that. Picking up the backdoor flush and another side of the gut. 8 on the river. I think we just check. I don't think we get queens to fold here. Check, check, check. Yeah, we're not getting that guy to fold. That's not what my job is. My job is to backdoor something crazy and stick him. Why is there a delay? You win. Super small open from play. I'm going to check. I could leave this, but I think I check it is better. I think when he bets like that into 2 players, we're just going to let it go. Killa in first, limping. I think we want to make a raise here. Check. You win, sir. So dude limps out of first, calls the raise. That is not a great flop versus a limper. leads out. I'm going to fold. I think I know what's up there. I think I know what's up there. I'm going to go ahead and bet the 5. Get called, which is kind of interesting. I'm going to bet one more time. In case he's on a flush draw, we want to get some value. This shouldn't be a great flop for me, but it's not the worst with a gut shot backdoor flush draw. And we just take that down. We take that down. Take it down. This isn't bad. Yeah. Fold this one. This is like stupid but tempting. I'm going to check back here. That 6 isn't great for 2 pair combos. I'm going to check this one. I'm going to check that one. I'm going to fold that one. I'm going to bet the river here. Sometimes he has a weak jack, but sometimes we just get called by nothing. We obviously call that. Ace 5, top kicker, no pair. I'm going to let that one go. This player bets again. The call behind is the problem. I do think we call. Deuce on the river is kind of fun, as it comes down to kickers. Are you smart enough to bet an ace? No, you're not. You're not betting an ace. Gut shot and flush draw, both not great, but not awful. We get the lead out. I think we can call that. Got to see what traffic does behind. Yeah, that's the problem. If I had the jack of clubs, 10 of hearts, then I would have done it. I would have raised. No. And this is usually super weak, but he might just, he's a shorter stack, so he might just be willing to go. Fold, fold, fold. A limper at 50 and up. No limps. No limps, no capes. I get 3-bet by the same goofus here, so we're going to hit an ace and check. Question is, how much does he lead for? Pretty big. He's an idiot, so he's just basically trying to duff it off. If I had ace-queen here, I would jam. If I had king-queen, I would jam. I just don't think he folds ace-king. And I just need it to be less likely that he has ace-king. So, that's fine. We'll get him. Oof. Fold, fold. The overbet river. Oh, he's just putting them all in. Yeah, he's got a flush, bro. How do you do it? Did he bet flop and turn? He probably checked turn. Calls a bet, makes the flush, calls, check, jam, yeah. Funny. No, thank you. See a raise from Credible. I think we are going to raise. Could have raised smaller because I'm on the button, but I think I'd rather make a point. Fold here. No. Fold there. Take it down. Okay. Gut shot. Flush draw. It looks like bullshit. Just like that. One bet on the turn, one call, one bet on the river after a check. The thing about that is it sets up him jamming lighter on me. So whenever I make a 5-card hand that's how against him, that's how I'm going to do it. That ought to get him pretty good. I like that was a little 2K pot. I think we just bet half pot for value. Meh. It's one of those ones where it's kind of tricky. It's hard to check. It's hard to bet. Really can't do much wrong unless we fold. Go ahead. $0.93 to win 361. All right. Make an ace. Not the worst thing in the world. Player bets half pot. The call is the problem. I do think we call. God damn it. May have lost you guys for a second, but I got my hotspot up, so we'll see. I think we just check this one now. We may be hero calling, but I'm not sure. This motherfucker's the problem. Nice bet. God damn it. Can we seriously not have fucking technical problems every fucking time I play poker? Can we just not? Gut shot. That's a good bet. It's either a good hand or a good bet. Either way, I can't call. Ace of spades I could call. Well, without the backdoor nut, I can't really do it. This guy, he's really starting to piss me off. I think we do call here. Gut shot. Very disguised. I do think we check. 2 pair should be pretty good. Kind of depends how much traffic bets. I do think we want to go for some value. Probably should have typed it in, but it's whatever. Okay. Did we fix Twitch? Looks like we did. So, sorry if we got a little disco there. Yeah, that looks good. Disconnect the hotspot and move on. I think we want to bet here just small. This is really to just try and get showdown with the 4 when the spade misses. May have to bet again versus spin. Jack on the river is not too bad. I mean, if he has a king, he's not going to give it up, but I think a lot of times he's just going to have like a 9 or something, or he may even hit a jack on the river. I think we have to bet twice there, which I think is fine. I got the 7 deuce. 9's not bad. Fold, fold, fold. Ugh. That could already be 2 pair. Traffic made 3-bet, but I think at this price we like it, especially when we hit the open ender with top pair. It goes check around. The king comes off, not good. This I think I can call one. Can definitely call. King in the river's fun. Yeah, it's the flush or nothing. I think we lost the minimum. Not supposed to fold there. Do you go for it? No, I didn't think so. Okay. Jack 10. Just no hope whatsoever. Gut shot. Gonna bet small on the turn. We're the only one who's gonna have a 9. Full check. Check, check, check. Yeah, gotta walk. I'm just gonna give that up. Okay. Alright, once spin doesn't raise, I'm kind of happy. Happier if that's a deuce under there. Nope. The typing in of bets is just silly. That's a lot of 10s. That's a lot of 10s. I'm dead. You're good, sir. I'm not even getting him to fold the king. It's funny because I was thinking if he has king, queen, that's how this hand plays out, and I don't think I can get him to fold it. Let's go ahead and raise. It's a little loose, but this table's been a little conservative in payoff. As I say that, I get 3-bet. Yeah. There's so many draws. It's like, I don't know. I want to bluff the river, but I don't know which one is better to bluff. And honestly, when he bets that small on the turn, I think I'm better off just getting out of there. I think Spooky might have really made something good. Fold. Yeah, sure. This is under-repping my hand. That is under-raising your hand. Let's go ahead and raise. Sure. 6 isn't bad. Back to our club. Easy call. I think we're floating here. I'll go ahead and bet the turn in river probably. Yeah, you just have to be all in there. Because he thinks that I'm trying... The move is, if I had a jack, I would need to do that. Because if he has an ace, he should call me for the chop. Because I should be on a flush draw if I go crazy. But then again, modern theory suggests that if I jam, I should never have the ace. I should just take the chop and showdown. So I represented the jack, and just because another jack came off doesn't mean I shouldn't have it. I need to get some hands in, but I'm too lazy to get out of bed. Life of a poker player, my friend. I was talking to Courtney, because she does nails and she's building her business, and we're drawing the parallels between playing full-time and running any other business. It really is very similar, because you don't work 40 hours a week, but you're working, 100 hours a week. Like, you guys see me playing, but the play is only like, that's bad. But the play is only like maybe 30, 35 hours a week. But there's, tons of study, there's tons of editing, there's tons of, work on the YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and all like that. And it's like, you have to just keep motivating yourself to keep going. But the good part is it's something that I like, so I think we just bet like we're protecting the king. There's a ton of draws out here, so the bigger bet makes more sense. I'm just going to call this one. Check it. Is Angry Beaver going to raise? If he doesn't raise, I am. Get called. We're going to check. Bet the turn kind of strangely. He calls. River comes off a 9. We're going to bet like a bad bluff size. Sometimes we get bluffed at here because of the way I've played it. There are also some combinations of 10s and 5s. But I think we just get called by like King 10 or pocket 8s sometimes. I think it's fine. I think I want to call this one. Fold that. You can have it, sir. You can have it. Gut shot. And a very bluffable spot if this player doesn't go crazy. So the lead out from the short stack is kind of odd. Or from the big stack into the short stack. I was going to do that. No, I was probably going to call it if he called. But if he folded, I would have raised. Yeah. Just donkey shit. Open ender. Get 3-bet by spin. I mean, if the big blind calls, I can call. He has a lot of jacks. That limp call. 10 jack, queen jack. Some people believe in king jack. What's going on here, bro? Gotta tighten up a little bit on this one. I think Flyer's just timed out. He's not doing anything. I mean, if he calls, I'm calling, but I don't think he's calling. I mean, it's like $280 to win $10. I hit a set of 4s 3 times earlier today. It was very profitable. Jack on the turn is bad because he can have 10 jack and play that check raise and now be beating me. But I do think we call. Jack on the river is good. Really? Okay. It's an easy float and takedown. Like, you just never want to donk that one out of position. Like, I'm raising out of first. How do you have more kings than me? Like, you don't even love it there if you have king, queen. I'm going to go ahead and bet small. Beaver might see through this and raise anyway. He just calls. This is the problem over here. I think we want to check. Beaver shouldn't be betting. Of course he is because he's a fucking idiot. He's going to bet right into the fucking blind. How does the blind fold? Why is the blind calling if he doesn't have a 9? I would have bet again if it wasn't for that bullshit. I should have just bet again. We do have a lot of draws. These players are in the blind, so I think we just check. Now we bet. Right about there. If he wants to play big, I'm going to call. Yeah, I thought maybe he'd bluff it, but King 7. I mean, if anybody's going to bluff it, that's the hand. You're not going to go for 3 streets? Dumbasses. Ace 8. It's hilarious. I'm going to check this one. I'll keep checking. Obviously, I'm calling. I'm going to check. Yeah, the nuts is the ace, bro. He actually had a 10. Why check it? Why'd you check it? Shouldn't have checked it. 8, 9, and 6, 7. Look at the fucking river. For 30K. Jesus. That's crazy. He's in the fucking blind and he has jacks and he fucking hits a set. You don't have to get that fucking fancy. I like his lead out for sure. I think we can take one here because of the flush draw. The ace can be good too. 7's obviously good. 7's obviously good. I don't know what spin was trying to do. Hopefully an ace comes off because 10 jack gets there. Nobody had anything. That's awesome. Like, why bet it just like the worst boards? It's really funny. Okay. I'm going to check this one. It is 4 ways. That's pretty good. This huge bet on the fucking turn. So we see a lead out for 1/3. I do think we raise. It kind of sucks when we get re-raised, but these are the tournament spots that we're looking for. I mean, if he jams, we're going 3 ways. 9 on the turn kind of sucks. The player behind calling kind of sucks. I think we check. I think we're good. Should be good. Aces. Right? Should be good. The other guy behind just had a jack, right? King jack. So I needed my pair to hold. It was very nicely done. Probably could have gotten it all. Those aces were unfortunate. Everybody's getting the good hands in the blinds. But I can never fold there. Not on the flop when we make a pair. Not on the turn when we pick up a flush draw. I mean, there's just no... I just don't think there's any good way to fold. I mean, I'm just not supposed to fold here. I could have bluffed the river, but I don't know if he folds. It's probably a really good bluff spot, but I think the pot was too big. Yeah, I would have had to jam all in. And honestly, I don't think he's folding those aces. I'm kind of aware of this player. Are you kidding me? Oh, we flop a 10. Getting fucking discoed all over the place. It's just too many draws. I mean, really with this? What is with the fucking internet? I mean, I just don't get it. I don't understand what's going on with Twitch. I don't understand what's going on with my fucking internet. It's the upload speed. Like, it just makes zero fucking sense. Got shot. This is fucking annoying. Pick up the other end of the open-ender. Jack can be okay, but I'm not really going to call it bad here. Hey. Jack can be okay. Fold, fold, fold. Check. Okay. God damn it. Why does it have to just be the worst flop for me? Go ahead. He's not even supposed to fucking bet that, but of course he doesn't know that shit. Ace isn't bad. Oh, that's 7. I think we can actually bet here. I don't think we're up against the clubs very much. I'm gonna check. Yeah, there it is. Check. Ridiculous. What's going on with the fucking Twitch? No. No. Really? 140 to win 2160? Like 15 to 1? Well, that's the only bet you should be making, so good for you. King on the turn. I'm going to bet. Ten looks so good too. He took a really long time. I wasn't even going to bet it because of all my equity, but fuck him. You take that long, man. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to go ahead and bet the turn. Probably going to have to bet the river. River Jack is kind of gross. More for the ace queen than for the spades. It's just going to roll a royal on me. Yeah. Nice. Nice hand. I was just kidding. This is fun. These players are hilarious. So we see a raise and a call. We're obviously going to 3-bet. Right about there is fine. Jelly's been here 20 minutes. This player's been here 12 minutes. Ace, queen, and the flush draw pair. Oh my god. Really with this? Oh my god. I really don't understand what's going on with Twitch. I don't know if it's local internet or what the fuck. But I'm basically playing off of my phone Wi-Fi, which fucking sucks.
Kim, don't watch. Okay.
Come on. What is going on with the upload speed? God, I cannot believe this. I'm going to check it. Played a little under. It's a limped pot, so sometimes we have rag aces. Sometimes this player has rag aces. He's been sitting for a while, though. I don't know if we're folding to 1-bet. He bets the full pot. He's a fucking idiot. Go ahead. See, and then it just jumps all the way through the roof again. Queen's nice. I think we do bet the turn. Not too big. River ace. Love it. Love everything about it. How do I win? Like, I don't even know how I win here. 9s? That's hilarious. Like, why call? Like, I don't get it. Alright, we'll try this again. Local internet's just been fucked, man. Okay. The internet's the most frustrating fucking part. Like, I can take fucking playing these people, but the internet's very frustrating. So we see a super small 3-bet. Obviously we call. Perfect flop for the 3-better. You win. Where am I in this tournament? 34th out of 102. I think top 30 are getting paid. I don't know. Yeah, top 30. Top place is $800. 102 players left, so need about 70K for the cash, for the in the cash average. Call. We're going to go ahead and just bet like we're protecting something. Get called. 8 on the turn is not great. I think we're going to bet again. Could look like we're pot building with an overpair. He calls ace on the river. Sometimes he has ace 8, but sometimes we ran a king out this ace king out this way and we take it down. The ace on the river is still a scare card, right? If he's making light calls, like if he's trying to hero call me and then the river comes off an ace or a king or a queen, it's just way too good for my barreling range. So you just make sure you barrel. He could have just had a draw, but I think he actually had a pair. Like maybe he had a pair and a gut shot or something. Super small open. We are going to re-raise. Player's been sitting for 16 minutes. He shouldn't be doing anything too crazy. Ace is pretty good. I mean, he did open small. He can have ace king. He can have ace jack. I'm just going to call here. I'm going to check this one back. I'm going to check here. He can have king queen for sure. I do think we go for value if he checks. He bets. We are going to go for thin value. 9 on the turn here. I'm going to fold this one. If he's got king queen, he's probably just going to go with it, but we don't want to have any free showdowns. You know, our hand looks very strong, but then again, it is very strong, and I don't think he's going to bet big. So this is interesting, this full pot bet. I'm just going to call. A lot of times this is king queen. I don't think I'm folding. My hand's going to look a lot like 10 jack. I mean, I can also have 8-10. I can also have 2 pairs. So when he bets small, it's kind of worse. Yeah, set of 9s. So frustrating. Just out of position with the perfect trap spot, and I get fucking caught. It's so rough. Check, check, fold. Deuces all over the place. That is so fucking annoying. And he's just got to have a set of 9s. There's literally no other hand he can have there. It's king, queen, or a set of 9s. This is interesting. This player's a little stupid, so we're going to get out of the way. This fucking mutt. I can't believe he fucking had a set. Check, check. It's so annoying. Just gonna check. 9s are okay. Check. Checking. 6 deuce wins. Come on, Namball. This guy is always leading out for 1. I would love to raise this, but this fucking moron just called it. He's calling for no fucking reason. He's calling for absolutely 0 reason. Zero. Look at, watch now the check. Like, you're both just gonna fold to this fucking nonsense. It's so annoying. I'm just going to call. I think if the player behind me doesn't raise, we won't face too many raises. I think we can go for value. we want to charge draws. This moron fucking leads every fucking time. He's just fucking up when I actually have a good hand. The call behind from the other fucking donkey. Well, I'm going to raise this one. I just don't want to make it too easy for anybody. Of course he calls. This one. Nobody else going to raise? Let me run out spades or a straight here, please. Get re-raised. Now this idiot checks. He could have definitely 8-9 or like an overpair, but I'm going to check. The fucking 9 comes off. Really? Pick up the club draw. I mean, if he checks, we're betting. He's just going to have too many draws. If he's playing queens or better this way, congratulations. What are you, fucking stupid? It's like people are doing that just to control the size of the pot and draw, and it's like, you don't get to do that, man. You don't get to do that. Sorry, bro. Oh, that's annoying. It's kind of an okay raise. It's a little small, actually. Should be like 3. God damn it. How are the improper raisers getting the best fucking flops? Well, he's in there, so... God damn it. It's so annoying. Don't check. You only check if you have a fucking set. And he ain't got no set. It's fucking stupid. You don't have anything. Just fold. You have a suited queen and you made a queen and you're thinking about this? Eight, 5, I'm going to lead. My hand's just going to look a lot like a flush draw. Can I get the 5 of hearts? I mean, if he has 7-9, I'm going to puke. Why are you calling? You know I'm going to bet the turn. I love it. Why do you think I'm donk leading? Like, I'm even betting if I make the full house there. Like, this, and this player should know this by now. Limp pot doesn't mean there aren't any aces out there. King's pretty good. This is how we get paid by an ace, is when they check it on the flop. Got to put money in the pot at some point. Okay. Queen's okay. That King 9 is not, though. Jesus. Like, worse flops to make speculative bets. Like, my hand started out so strong, and now it's like the turn's an ace, and it's a heart, and it's just garbage. Somebody make a 7-card straight. Look at the lead out. 9-8. Yeah, makes the flush. 9-9, a set versus a flush. Like, if he checks there, he can check raise that dude all day with that flush. Because the other guy should never have a flush. That beats the jack high. You think he's going to have the king high flush in a limped pot? Just Just a waste. Okay. Let's have a deuce. I flopped a set of deuces earlier. Got set over set. Well, actually, I got quad over set when I made the full house on the turn. The guy had pocket nines. Made quad nines. I had the bottom full. All right. Where am I at? 49th out of 90. Average is 2680, so we need 3 times that, so 75. 80 grand for the in the cash average. 80 grand. Hey, lots of people here. I appreciate it, guys. Anybody's new, don't forget I do have YouTube and TikTok and fucking Instagram, and I put out unique content on each one. Also, I'm on Twitter. You can see new announcements about what I'm doing and new things once they're posted on there. So exclamation point links. Take you to my link tree. Get you to all my socials and my YouTube and all that. Let's put up the YouTube too. Always appreciated if you guys follow. I definitely could use some YouTube love. Gut shot and flush draw. Shitty flush draw, but still flush draw. Player bets. I do think we want to take one off. That 9 is pretty strong, honestly. Because if he's got a king, he should really just pour on the heat here. Now we're going to have to make a decision. Yeah, my flush is good, right? Did you have a king, or were you fucking around? 6s. He had a set. Okay. That kind of makes sense, but I still think you should check the flop. I'm going to go to the bathroom and grab a soda here in a sec. I mean, nobody 3-bet. So I'm just going to go ahead and bet it like we got the king. I think if we get past play, we're okay. It's not bad. Probably going to have to bet again. Ace on the turn. He can have some aces, but we pick up the gut shot and the flush draw. Yeah, just got to bet twice on some players. All right, I will be right back. I just got to grab a soda and take a leak. Just in time. All right. Appreciate you all being here. Okay. Drinking way too much caffeine today, but it's okay because I want to. Backdoor flush. Yes, post the big blind. We're going to wait on that one. We're going to wait on this one. We're going to post here. We're going to wait on that one. Not going to take a card off. We'll play here. Gut shot and flush draw. Kind of depends what he bets. Don't think I'm folding. 12 outs twice versus one pair. I am in the blind, so I can have anything. And I want to take it down. Calling there is just not my thing. Okay. I ran out the straight. Look at that. I mean, to be fair, I was going to bet a lot of rivers that way, but it's just nice to have it. Lots of people here. We appreciate it. Seven's okay. Ace is bad. I'm going to check the river. Sometimes he has just like 10 jack or king jack and just checks. Sometimes I'm just good. Sometimes they just take one shot and that's it. That king sucks. I mean, I can still win, but it just kind of sucks. He had queen 10. Look at this. Why bet? Like, if he checks the flop and bets the turn, it's kind of more realistic. King on the river. Yeah. I mean, it's super crap, but we're getting fucking 8-1. Check. I'm just going to go ahead and throttle this one. Then combo draws. All right. Make the flush, or flush draw. I'm going to have the most suited fours, obviously. That raise is not enough. Big blind's in there. You may just call with a 4. I think we might even have 12 outs here. The king can be good quite often if the big blind gets out of the way. Good bet. He may just have a queen, but then again, I'm not supposed to draw 12 outs once with a 2/3 pot bet. So it's fine. It's fine. We see a raise. I am going to re-raise. Traffic likes to open small. He knows I like to re-raise him. He calls. The king comes off. We're going to check. We're going to check. I don't think I want a queen. Really? He's supposed to have more draws than anything, so... I mean, does he just go for it? I mean, the jack's got to scare him. See, this smaller bet now, this is a problem. Because the smaller bet to me says he could have had jacks. Or he could have made 2 pair. Aces. Why? Why? And the fucking king comes off, makes it so dynamic. With no king, I'm much more likely to fold. I'm much more likely to fold. Oh, it's so fucking annoying. Fucking guy's just holding over me today. God, that's annoying. Had 3s, now 4s. I'm going to go ahead and bet like I'm protecting the queen. Not a lot of kings to come out and fuck me. I don't think anybody should have a queen. God damn it, that's annoying. We are obviously going to cold call that. And flop quads. That's pretty good. I mean, if he's got a king, there's a lot of ways he should go broke here. I'm going to make the bad bluff size, give him something he can call with a king. I don't think he even had one, though. Set of queens. I'm going to check. Top full. There's a lot of 3s in the blind. I'm going to bet half pot on the turn. Yeah, nobody's just nobody's got anything. No draw, no nothing. What the fuck happened to this table? Jesus. Can I get on another table? You can have a lot of pairs, but so can I. There we go. I wasn't even worried about the guy in the small blind. I think small blind leads too often there. God, that's so annoying with the fucking aces. I'm going to let that go. He's betting improperly. So like if he bet bigger, I'm kind of more inclined. But this bet is the wrong bet for this flop. Now this fucking table's full again. Unreal. How's that look? That looks alright. Putt, putt, what do you got? Had like deuces like 6 times today. No. 8 times. Yeah, 4 last session, 4 this session. I'm not aware of this player's range, so I'm just going to fold the ace-jack. How many times have I seen this flop today? Why are you raising so big up front? He hasn't been here long. I kind of want to get a beat on him. I don't know exactly what he's doing, where he's at. So we're going to figure it out. And he bet over pot to open. Fucking retarded. This 20 and L is annoying, man. I can't seem to get anywhere. Not that I'm crushing it at the 50 and L, but it's just kind of nothing's happening. Check. Just the worst runouts ever. Check. What are you calling with? Like, if you're not going to take the bluff spot, why are you calling? Like, what's the point? If you're never going to bluff, why ever call there? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's GTO right there. Ace Jack. Really? Like, what is that? It's just dumb. Gut shot. Re-raised by Clairvoyant, who's been sitting for 6 minutes. Called. Oh, where's my jack? Backdoor flush draw and straight draw. Kind of depends how much he bets. That's not enough. Don't raise. Pick up the club draw. And if he checks, we can even bluff rivers. Sometimes he's just got an ace. Fucking retard. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? How did he get that much money on the table? Oh, he added on? He added on when he won the hand. That's a glitch. He should only have 80 on the table. He's got an extra fucking 50. Or 60. How the fuck did he do that? What a fucking idiot. That's hilarious. How he ever fucking calls there is fucking beyond me. It's just... I mean, I like that he's got all this money on the table. It sucks that he's on my fucking left. Yeah, he added on and then won the pot. Getting very frustrated. I love the check min raise. 2 pair. I'm going to lead. It's kind of funny if he has king queen, but I think it's kind of doubtful. 8 on the river sucks. I'm going to check. Ace queen just beat me. You're not bluffing. You think you are, but you're not. Okay. Check. Check. I mean, this is silly, but I'm just going to fold. It's fine. Really? Okay. I hate when people are limping aces. And it's like, it's so fucking transparent. See? Just the worst flops. And it's like all flops I can take a card off on. I'm going to try to bet the turn small. Hey, it worked. Just flops it. What did you pay him off with? Ace deuce? Pocket threes. Leads right at it. Hilarious. Appreciate everybody coming out. I'm a little amped up on the caffeine, so I'm a little aggro, but I'm trying to hold it together. We got a tournament over here. We got a bunch of 50 NLs, and the bottom right here is a 20 NL. It's been a very aggressive day. I think if we tighten up a bit, we'll end up getting a whole lot of profit, but the problem is I got to hit some hands. That's been the tough part. Getting hero called quite liberally. There's a lot of players in town for that tournament series on WSOP. I haven't seen one yet where I'm like, oh yeah, he could win a tournament. Like, it's just aggressive douchebaggery. We are absolutely going to 3-bet this. Look at all these posters. I think I could have raised that turn after the club draw comes off. Probably should have done it. Because I'm going to have all sets. I'm going to have all 5s and 7s and queens. And see, now he's only got 80 on the table. It's so weird. What the fuck happened? How is this player able to go south? Maybe the glitch got caught up with? Like, how long was that money on the table? And if it wasn't there for a hand, then it's whatever. No, he's got it. How does he take money off the table? It's still there. I'm looking at the next hand. It's still there. Fold, you can fold. Just gonna bet half pot. Oh, come on. Don't fucking do that to me. Oh my god. God damn it, Twitch. Come on, Twitch. All night long, the fucking internet's just been screwed. This is ridiculous. Come on, man. I even got my fucking Wi-Fi on. I got my hotspot on the phone. This should be working. Hello? Oh my god, don't tell me. That fucking ace king, I'm gonna watch it fold. Really? What is happening here? There it goes. Can I have my fucking ace king back? No, of course not. I got fucking timed out on everything. Ace king in the tournament in first position, the fucking internet goes out. This is just shit. It's so fucking glitchy. I don't know what the fuck is going on. had fucking ace king here. I mean, it looks like everybody's getting timed out, so maybe it's just local internet. Still fucking sucks, though. Spin. He always takes these spots. Just always, always, always takes them. Backdoor flush draw. Fold. Why are you betting into this guy? God. Get wrecked. Absolute chump. Right? He hits the fucking 9 like a goddamn genius. Like, why bet? You're still going to get paid on the fucking river. Why are you betting when you're obviously beat? I'll go ahead and bet small here. It's just hilarious. Are you kidding? Okay, you don't get to control the size of the pot to draw. You don't get to do that. Every time. Like, these players just check min raise. And it's like, seriously, you really think I'm going to let you control the size of the pot? Like, this is just ridiculous. This is the ace-king fucking hand. I even had the ace of clubs. I'm pretty sure. Fucking internet cost me. Yeah. Oh, well, maybe it saved me. Ace-jack. Aces, haven't seen those in a while.
Pretty high.
No action. This internet is the most fucking frustrating thing of all. Fold, fold, fold. Hit the flush draw. Ace on the turn. Look, we check. Queen on the river. Might be able to pick him off. But I think we just check. Yeah, he's just full of crap. I think if the spade comes off, we get to actually bust him. And there is some glitchy garbage going on. Okay. Backdoor diamonds. Diamond on the turn. Call out of the big blind. Limp call behind. Three-way pot we really can't check. 10? 8. All right, me and you, buddy. No? All right. This is kind of stupid. Thank you. Okay, Tony. God damn. I mean, I'll take a free one. You win. Thanks for the free turn. What the fuck is that? Sitting for 5 minutes, opening very big. I like just calling. I usually gain position this way. Oh, might see players go off. He's a super short stack, so one pair is good. Damn. He's an idiot. Player behind, I can't do shit. If the guy behind doesn't call. And now he left. He fucking Grimsard. He sat down, did the one hand, and left. Fucking idiot. King, queen, kings, then aces. This can suck for us. There's a lot of two-pair combos, but I think we just bet. This can be bad. I do think we want to bet. There's always an ace. Hilarious. Let's check again. God damn it. He's going to roll king, queen. I'm going to puke. King, jack. Like, I just know what's going on. It's so fucking stupid. Like, he never has an ace. I'm never supposed to bet the ace. When the turn comes off, I'm supposed to call, and he fucking 3-outs me. Oh, it's so frustrating. So frustrating. Checks the river. As soon as he checks, I know he just fucking hit it. Surprised it wasn't king, queen. Oh my god. I mean, this is the guy who fucking 3-bets fucking anything. Oh. That's a bit loose, I will admit. Out of position. But getting better than 3-1 on my money after I make the first call. It's so stupid. There's so much good action going on, and I can't hit a goddamn pair. Yep. God, if he checks through here. How do you check? This is fuck. I mean, this is unbelievable. Look at the run out. Gut shot. Yeah, now you're just going to get pounded, right? By a fucking... Look at this. I'd have fucking had it. Nine ball. One time. Deuce. I mean, do we even... Could totally raise this guy off. If I had a flush draw, I would raise him off. Problem is, he's not going to fold a flush draw, so... What the fuck? My God, you're just trash, bro. You're fucking trash. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. Just automatically betting for no reason. Alright, we're going to start aggroing. Runners. I mean, he only had 20K, I get it, but... Which is like 25 blinds. All right. 64 players left. We're sitting 39th. Really, nothing's happened here. The best hand I got timed out on because of the fucking internet. So frustrating. Kings. Get 3-bet by spin. I'm going to 4-bet pretty quickly. Yes, he jams aces, but he also jams ace-king on me. And jacks and queens. Fucking heart on the river. I mean, just fucking come on. Raises threes. Oh my God. It's just a dummy. Pick up the draw. The pretty good draw. Make the fucking draw. But of course it's in... of course it's bright blue, so nobody ever even takes a card off. How are these people getting so little in the pot with top pair? They got 6 blinds in that pot with top pair. Well, I mean, I know the player was short, but Jesus. If this guy jams, I'm rejamming. I just think it's too many pairs. I'm going to raise the button. Raise. It's micro raise, micro re-raise. Or micro bet, micro raise. Just gonna bet and protect. Player limp call to raise in first. Check. Hopefully no fucking diamond comes off. Sometimes he's got aces, sometimes he's got ace king, but I think we can judge it. Really? King 9. King 9. I'm never getting rid of him after the fucking 9 comes off. And then I can't fold because of the second 9. Look at this. Hey, a royal draw. I think we might be gambling here. Oh my god, just the worst card. How many blinds do I have? Alright, I'm going to call one. It's almost a jam. Bet the flop, man. Jesus. We can't bet the flop here? Just keep betting. That's a great idea. Like, what are you doing? I got 22 blinds and pocket 9s. It's not always a rejam, but it can be. I mean, if this player opens, yeah. I think if this guy opens, too. I mean, he plays way too many fucking hands. I mean, I know I'm making him play perfect by jamming, but... Oh, what the fuck? This guy jams him. If either one of them jam, I'm calling. That's pretty good. Why the ace? Ace kills my action. I can't check it, though. Like, there's no way to check it. Because we got to get some fucking money in the pot. It's fucking brutal. There's another 50 and I'll get on that one because I think this one's going to die. God. This min raise garbage. Pocket 8s. Deuces again. Well, I'm kind of glad he raised because I wanted to raise, but it's kind of more effective in position if I just call. And we get the short stack fucking re-raising. Oh my god. Oh, I'm not folding. I'm going to just bet pot. I was waiting for the pot size bet. This is the most frustrating bunch of garbage. Alright, I'm getting off this one. That 20 and L is just trash. I think this one's done too. Fold, fold. Alright. Fold, fold. Check. Fold. Backdoor flush and straight draws. Backdoor flush. It's just the kind of moron who just bets 3 times with anything. He checks, and of course he's fucking safe, right? Oh my god. It just sucks. And like the ace has to pair the turn, so I can't fucking raise. Because now full house possibilities. If I get played with, there's no fucking way to continue bluffing. Ace 10. I'm going to check. Call. Check. Call. Check. Where's your no third bet? No third bet? What's up, bro? King's pretty good. Snap call. It's hard to get him off a king, but I don't want him to call with a... Are you fucking serious? How do you have ace 5? How do you have ace 5? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm going to check and let him bluff. No bluff? Alright, whatever. I've had enough of this guy. I got too much equity to put up with this. Spin bets his pairs the same way he bets his ace king, so he's going to give up on a lot of ace kings on the turn, so I think I was absolutely beat there. I just hate that I ended up with a hand that I have to take a card off with. Like, it's just fucking gross. God. Can I, like, not get priced into everything? Jesus. Just reloading for fucking 70 blinds. Must be nice. No outs on the turn. This dude is just having a charmed fucking life right now. Are you seriously going to limp raise? I really thought he was going to limp raise. Man, I can't have a set to save my life. I'm going to check. No bet. What are you doing? Why are you betting that? It's like the worst fucking flop for you to bluff. I just keep getting all my hands out of position. It's so frustrating. And this dumb shit. Of course it leads to that. Supposed to call it, but I can't take any more heartbreak. Of course I flop the flush draw on the one I fold. I would be check raising here. You gonna min raise mountain? Like a fucking idiot. Gotta walk. What is this guy? He's only got 16K. I mean, he must have just had a pile. I'm getting donk led at. This is just fucking disgusting. I mean, if he's not going to put pressure on me, then whatever. Yeah, up your raise to $1.12. That'll change things. This might be stupid, but if he jams, I'm calling. He hits the fucking jack. Come on, dude. How does this fucking moron hit the jack? 9 on the river's nice. Gee, do you have 2 pair? That is fucking frustrating. Check raises every time to fucking control the size for the draw. I don't have a heart. And that one he flops a set on. Jesus Christ. And it's so player specific. It's like I'm not jamming on anybody else but him because of his fucking nonsense that he always does on the flush draw. He's folded like 8 of them to me. I'm probably even against him because of that. Up to 50K over here. Man, this is just so frustrating. I mean, I'm having fun. I'm just having a down day. And it's just like, it's just annoying. Like, I just can't seem to hit a fucking board. Deuces again. Min raising the guy who's sitting out is pretty strong. Get 3-bet a lot. See a call. Come on, small blind. Do it. You know you want to do it. Deuce good. Deuces are good. I'm going to go take a break. I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry my attitude's been a little bad, but this is very frustrating. I'll be right back. That's the only thing that's frustrating is that it's not like, being down 3 buy-ins is a big fucking deal. It's just that there's so much money to be made out here, and I just can't get my hands on any of it because I'm just fucking the worst runouts and awful position and shit like that. It's just fucking so frustrating. And there's so much money out here. It's just like, Jesus. I mean, it's all going to change in one instant. That's the thing. That's the way it goes. Fuck it. Where are we at on this thing? 17th place, 51 left, top 30 getting paid. We need like 80K for the in the cash average. Come on, short stack. Just the pure nuts. That might be a little page turner. What'd you have? 2 pair? Queens. It's a limped pot. He never raised. I'm gonna lead. No, I'm not. I'm gonna check. I mean, it's a limped pot. This player is super short. So sometimes we can do dumb shit. He's just all in. Alright, whatever. Just raise. Good, now leave with your short stacking ass. I feel focused now. Feel focused. This guy actually making a reasonable raise. Make the 9. Come on. Now he bets kind of big. Wow. I think we just call here. Hopefully we get the re-raise. Club on the turn. There is usually a raise that controls the size of the pot. 9 in the river. Yeah. He didn't have nothing. Usually that's what somebody's doing to control the size. But I think the flush draw killed my action. Like, he may have had jacks. That's twice today I've seen quad 9s. Once I got him, once somebody else got him. Alright, but we're hitting some hands here. Hitting some hands. Look at that shit. What the fuck? These fuckers got $32 in pre-flop. Look at this, the open-ender. I mean, this is just such fishy shit. Fucking hilarious. that go down? Raise, call, 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 re-raise, jam, call, call. Well, well done. The king 10 squeezed in the middle is hilarious. This jack ain't bad. Check. I'm just going to call this guy. He's on a short stack. I don't really want to 3-bet it and lower his SPR, make it easy on him. Oh, I got those 4s walked. That's funny. You win. Goes check, check. I think I am going to bet just to protect a little bit versus the flush draw. $10-3, no thank you. Hey, we'll take it down. All right, we got a momentum shift here. We're shifting. Pair of sexes. Momentum shift. There we go. Let's do it again. This table might be dying. I mean, nope. I was gonna say in position we can bet there, but I think this guy just slit his own throat. I mean, it is the squeeze, so it's kind of rough. Okay, you're an idiot. If I had jacks, I'm calling there, but that's like pocket 9s or 10s, believe it or not. Jacks, I'm going broke there every time. Cold called on the button. No thanks. Nope. Get called. I mean, I don't think we're folding this one. So we're going to bet just enough that if he jams, we call. I'm going to check. I'm not folding. Yep. That's why you check the river. Oh, I misclicked those queens. Son of a bitch. Well played. I bet just outside enough for him to call. So, and then we check on the river to get the last of it. That's nice. That's what I'm talking about. I can't believe I misclicked these queens and folded. Look at the 3-bet. Maybe I saved myself. Might have saved myself there. Let's not check. I mean, he had every out. He should have just fucking re-raised. I can't believe he cold called with the ace-king suited on the button. It's kind of silly. Player is under the gun, but we're going to go ahead and raise. Got a momentum shift. That's what I'm talking about, baby. This is kind of meh. I think we want to let that go in this tournament. I almost jammed that river, but obviously checking was the move because he's not going to call me, right? He missed everything. The whole time I was sitting there, I was just praying no king. I honestly was. I didn't even see the, or I didn't even think about the clubs, but it's highly possible once he calls the turn. Come on. We got a momentum shift. $3 open. Gut shot. Pair and a gutty. I think we bet small. Momentum shift. We're taking everything down. I think there was a raise over here. Problem is there could be king queen, so we're just going to let this go. It's usually not king queen, but it's usually an ace. Can be two pairs that have me screwed. Look at this. I almost raised this one. This fucking idiot goes all in. How many players? 48 players were in 19th place. No small blind. This guy's been sat out for like 2 hours. He had such a stack. Just getting throttled for 2 hours by blinds. Okay. That's pretty good. Versus the shorty, that's pretty good. Bet. 9 sucks. That 9 really sucks. I mean, we're checking the river. Probably calling a bet from here. Might just win, right? Yeah. It sucks because it killed my action. I can't bet. What did he have? Ace 10? Oh, he could have bet that. He should have bet that. 61-9. Razu under the gun from a pretty new player. 4. Right in the door. No 3 for me. He leads at it. No 3. Deuce is pretty perfect. This is kind of interesting. It's a lot of flush draws, but if he checks, I think we bet. If he bets, do we call? Yeah. He rivered a fucking 9. Why would you bet it? It's fucking stupid to bet it. Like, I'm just going to have a queen way too often. How do I not go for the bet, bet, bet? A fucking idiot. He fucking blocker bet me and I let it happen. He's going to bet like we're protecting a queen. That is annoying. I knew I should have raised the fucking river on him. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking idiot. In what world is this a good play? Come on, 4. I've hit 3 sets of 4s today. Give me a 4th one. Ah. 3. Three. All right. Let's see what my man does. 8 on the turn kind of sucks. If this player bets, it's worse. I think we bet small here. And we may even bet the river if this guy calls. I mean, I don't know how he has a 7 a lot. He can have some sets, which can suck for that. But we're just going to go ahead and bet. I don't know why you're calling. You're calling for overcards on a one-liner straight board. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's what we're talking about. All right. Spin with the big 3-bet again. Better than 3-1 if we see a call. He just goes to this well so much. I think we just check and call. He can't make 2 pair? No bet. Top 30 get paid. There's 39 left. I'm in 20th and there's 39 left, top 30 getting paid. There's no real pay jump till like final table. Like min cash at 30 is $27. Final table or 10th place is $39. Final table's $50. It's so ridiculous. Look at this. Put this over here. Look at this dumbass. I mean, yeah, betting into that player, that's the move. Nice. Deuces might win. Look at the 8 deuce call. Oh, well, the guy was the sitting out guy. Okay. It's still like 2 G's, though. Now the guy's still in. I get raised. I mean, I should just never be good here, right? Yeah. Whatever, donkey. Thanks for letting me draw. Ooh, open ender. Six in the window. God damn it. No 5, no 10. That's why. God damn it, a 10 would have been so brilliant. You got it. 37 players left. Top 30 getting paid. A lot of aces. Look at that 8. Look at that 8. I mean, I don't know how often he bluffs, but I mean, we definitely sucked out, right? Because he's going to have like a pair of 10s or something. Queens. Queens. Funny, funny. I mean, he shouldn't be betting it in the first place. $37 left, and this guy's not the shortest stack. The guy who hasn't been here in 2 hours. Oh, now he is. Somebody else just lost. Or just won. Look at this. And he got there for a big old pot. And just get it in on the flop. Bet raise, re-raise, all-in call. Yep. Pair and a flush draw. The thing is, with ace-queen, though, you got to know your 10's not good, right? So he's basically just doing it for the flush. Ace queen. 36 players left. We have 22 blinds. Take it. I mean, the in the cash average is 80K, but we're kind of doing all right here. Like, we're not getting a lot of pressure put on us. So I think my image is that I'm pretty tight. which is hilarious. Considering how much action I've been in on the fucking cash tables. Oh, the 3. The fuck is that? Did he post? He must have posted in. Right? Right? Yeah, he posted in. To 8-3. Out of 3rd position posting. Sure. Can't wait 2 fucking hands. Look at how bad this would have been for me. Oh, no. This riverbed is hilarious. It's always an ace. Like, how? How are you? Oh, my God. And how do you not get it all with an ace? This player's all in. Fold. A little hungry. Ooh, look at that. 2 pair, 2 pair. Nope, he's finally out. It took 2 hours and 25 minutes for that guy to go out. He was just timed out, lost his internet connection, and that was that. Currently, looks like 33 left. And top 30 get paid. I'm sitting in 21st place. Bottom guys are pretty low. 30th place has 23K, so I got more than double that. Gut shot at her. I think we can call. The queen's pretty good. Really? That's all it ever is. Nice. Great play, bro. 78K. If he bets reasonably, it's a little bit more foldable. I mean, it's just like he just told me what it was. And I'm still going to be... I can still cash even if I lose that one. I'm still at like 23,000. But I end up getting up to 12th position. God. All right, let's just check the ace. I'm going to down bet. Safest way to do it. I'm going to bet a buck. Get snap called. Probably the flush draw. Check. Probably going to call a reasonable bet. Really? I mean, he limped it under the gun. Deuces. He hit the deuce on the fucking turn. Can't get a fucking king on the river. That's hilarious. And I can't fucking bet the flop. I could have actually, but I don't think we get that many folds, and then I'm kind of twisting in the wind. It's annoying. Sitting in 11th position now in the tournament. Just going to call this one. I could definitely 3-bet it, but let's keep the pot a little smaller. Queen's nice. I'm going to go ahead and bet. I think we go bet, check, bet if we get the call here. No. Fold, 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 fold. Let's go ahead and raise. My man is opening kind of big, but I don't want anybody else to come in behind. Yep. Nice donk. Bunch of sevens. Go ahead and bet. Probably gonna have to bet twice. 7 on the turn. I bet again. Should have just checked. I mean, this is just compulsive with the calling. Compulsive. Fold here. Okay. Thought I was going to get the trip nines there. Uh, 32 left. This is a problem. $32 left. I'm currently sitting 11th. It's a good raise. Queen 5 suited. Hand for hand. Bottom stack has 6,800. Fold here. It's hand for hand. Just go. Oh my God. It's hand for fucking hand. Just go. Not bad. Very random. Just going to keep it random. Bet small. We see a call. There's a lot of draws out there. 8's not bad. This makes a lot of 8-6s. Why are you calling? Queens. Yeah, he did limp queens like a fucking pussy. I thought he might have been pussing out on something. The overcall's kind of bad, but this fucking idiot's just going to bet anything. Get 3-bet by Wall Street, who's not been here long. Take it. King, queen. Sitting 13th out of 31. Okay. I don't know why the fuck he checked the flop. Alright, we're just going to check this one here. Ace queen and you don't bet? Oh my god. Nice pussy, bro. God. Don't leave. I almost opened this. That would have been a weird spot. Haven't opened the cutoff or hijack much. Player calls. I do think we get value. I'm going to go ahead and just lead right at this. Player calls, 7 on the turn. Please don't have a set. I'm trying to make it look like a bet. Jack on the river, I'm going to check and allow him to bluff. He doesn't go for it. Did you actually have a pair? You didn't have no pair, did you? He had 5-4, so he had a pair of 4s with an open ender. I don't know if he calls there. Check. Yeah, this is trash. Fucking speaking of trash. Absolutely awful bet. Funny. I'll play the small blind, but that's it. I'm just going to play the free ones out after that. I'm not looking to play short-handed with these fucking maniacs. God damn it, I fucking knew it. God damn, I'm sitting here trying to trap this motherfucker. What the fuck? When I check raise, I get fucking nowhere. If I lead, I get nowhere. It's so fucking annoying. Fucking moron. God damn it. Well, we're off this one. God damn it, that's frustrating. Like, I know he's just full of crap. But there's no way to get him off of it. And he's just going to run it out. He fucking won so little on that one. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh. What the fuck is that? Short stack sitting for 6 minutes. We're going to re-raise. Oh, don't do it. Don't time me out. Never folding. Come on. Thank you. Hold. Hold. Nice. Oh, that was nice. Nice little free one. Made the straight. Have 2 pair. Fucking goddamn, are you so fucking obvious every time? I'm gonna start raising this motherfucker more. Oh. 14th out of 31. Bottom stack has 4,100, and then there's a guy with 7,500. So we're looking pretty strong to cash. Ugh, almost played that. Ugh, and a wedgie. Was there a fucking min raise over here? Oh my god. Dude, you're just trash. You're just trash, bro. Can I get 3-bet once? God damn. Of course he's got a shitty king. He can't make a 9? Oh my god. He makes 2 pair, I fucking get a pile. Oh, that's annoying. Make an 8. It's a min raise, so it's kind of wide open. Take longer, bro. Check. Check. Look at this fucking maniac. Boom! Suck a dick. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. What a fucking idiot. What do you think? I just have a flush draw and I'm jamming on the bubble? Oh my god. That's fucking retarded. I'm 5th in chips. Suck a dick, bro. And it's just a jam because I have it so hammer locked, and he's not going to call with a flush draw. He's only going to call. I thought he was going to roll the overpair, honestly. He limped it out of first and then fucking did that shit. Like, I'm in the blind, dude. Look at this shit. This is the dumbest call you've ever seen. You deserve to lose. You deserve to lose, sir. For ICM purposes, you should never be calling that. My shit did not happen pre-flop. Dude's willing to risk his tournament right there, and you just gave up fucking 2/3 of your chips. Well, we're in the money. We're in the money, and I'm 5th out of 30. That's pretty awesome. So we've cashed for 27. I did put 28 into this, so I'm 59 cents down on this one. So we got to go up one more spot, and then I'm in the profit. I mean, do you really bet queens here? Kings, yeah. It's kings or it's nothing. Oh, it's annoying. God damn. Fucking pant leg. Fold. Normally this is raisable, but the jam stacks are kind of an issue. I do think I am going to raise it because my image is pretty fucking good. So if nobody raises, I'm going to raise. Come on, bro. Oh, I meant to fucking raise. I fucking already clicked the fold button. That sucks. Well, that's a goofy flop anyway. Just snap called. I don't think I want a 4 if I'm correct here. Right? So came in, I just experienced cringe. I had queen jack off. Villain had pocket kings, one being a heart. Flop is queen jack heart and river and turn of hearts. Yeah, it happens, man. Oh, I don't care about bad beats. That one with the 6-7 was just annoying because it's like the perfect flop for me. And when he bets the flop, he shouldn't have shit. He just so happened to have a pair that made 2 pair on the turn and a full house on the river. And it's so fucking annoying because he's supposed to have worse aces like every time. But the player's just calling 3 bets with fucking nothing. So it's like he's betting and calling 3 bets with suited connectors. So I don't care about bad beats, man. Like, I take too many all day long. Like, the amount of bad beats I take in a week would make you fucking cry. Like, you honestly just laugh at them. I got quad over setted earlier. Top set? Nope, lose to bottom quads. Okay, I'm a little ahead of my range here. I don't love it, but I do think we can call. I don't want a 3-bet. This is one of those ones where we're really just looking for the queen. Look at that. I think we can bet here. This player does open with anything, so we may have to power bomb this. Look at this. This guy makes a fucking straight. Can we put the ace of clubs on the turn, please? Snap call. Now this guy leads at me. Look at the 5 good. Deuce on the river's bad. Sitting 4th out of 29. I can only call it because I had the gut shot. If it was any other card, I would have raised. Ooh, set. With a king on the board and a 6. Come on. I don't think we get any more out of him. I don't think he even had a king. Like, I think if we call, it's just too sus, and being out of position, I have to make the check raise there. I don't think he's even going to bet a king on the river. I don't know if he ever has a king. That sucks. I should have bet that. He might have a set. It's kind of hard to call with ace-queen, though. Which is what he's going to have a lot. I might not have bet it big enough, but it's close. Nice. Little check, check, bet. Little tempo. Re-raise and a jam from the player sitting 1 minute. I mean, if I ran into it, it's just too bad. Spin 3 bets a lot. 10 ball. 10. The guy's just such a douchebag. I've taken 3 of those little half buy-ins off of him so far. So it's just kind of silly. It's just whatever. Sits down in first, gets fucking jacks, and just races it. I cracked him earlier when he did that with 8s. Or I didn't crack him, but we raced it. It's just annoying. I mean, if Spin would stop fucking 3-betting every fucking time. Alright, this guy's kind of a doof, but I'm not going to 3-bet. I'm just going to call. Oh, where's my 10? Take a free card. King's pretty good. We definitely don't fold. It's kind of hard to say if I want a 10 or not. I think if he bets again, he's got to have ace-jack. I don't think you're betting ace-king twice here. Or not ace-jack, but king-jack. He could have gut-shotted it. I don't know if you're checking king-queen. Really? Are you really betting ace? I mean, this guy is a moron. So the overbet is kind of whatever. I think he filled the gut shot, honestly. I was trying to figure it out. I think he actually filled the gut shot. I know it seems like crazy to say he has the nuts, but the guy is just way too stupid. Like, either that or he was just checking. Maybe he was just checking a top set or something like that. It could have jacks easily. And there's no reason for me to have ace-10. This lead out is dumb, but because of the players behind, I can't call. What the fuck, man? 7's all right. Jesus Christ. Like, what the fuck, man, with this? I mean, you should bluff the river. Right? Probably would have gotten it all if we jammed the turn. Whatever. Oh yeah, dude, I got quad over set today. I got set over set. I got flopped the full house. Guy had kings. I flopped 10-10 jack. We got all the money in on the flop. It hit a king on the turn. Got aces. well, I've gotten aces a few times, but flopped flopped an ace. It was like ace nine, not ace 9 8 in a 4-bet pot, and the guy just jammed into me, and he had 10 jack, and he made the straight on the turn. And after all the money went in, he hit a fucking 8-outer, and I couldn't redraw. But it's like whatever, dude. I mean, shit happens. Ooh, there's a 4. I did this quick because I've re-raised this motherfucker so many times. I'm going to check the river. I know he's not going to bluff mostly. This player leads out at me. I'm going to raise. Yeah, jack 5, whatever. Can't bet it after the spade comes off. What did you have? He had ace 8, just the ace of hearts. I'm going to limp it. This player's been fun to play with. Check. Yep. Payoff wizard. You are Gandalf, sir. I've taken 3/4 of this guy's chips because of shit like that. Alright, we're going on break. Alright, nice little recovery this hour. Down less than 2 buy-ins for the day. 3 from the peak. I mean, that first, 2 hours was fucking brutal. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a leak. So this is how long ago it was, but I remember this. In another time when I was paying my bills playing poker, my dad was watching me play a tournament on full tilt. That's how long ago this was, right? And there was a hand where I flopped a flush versus another guy's flush, and we ended up getting all the money in, and it was for this massive pot. And I ended up winning it, and my dad was watching on his computer, back in Florida, and I'm here in Vegas. And he texts me, and he's like, "Whoa, that's crazy." And I was like, "Yeah, that's fun." And he was like, "What are the odds on that?" And I was like, 160 to 1. And he goes, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, if both of us have clubs, and then I did the math for him, like, immediately. I was like, it's actually like 180 to 1 with the deal out and this, that, and the other, or whatever the number was. It was something like that. And I go, "So it's fairly common." And he goes, "Yeah, but still, that's kind of lucky and all like that." And I said, "Well, this tournament alone, I've played 300 hands. And then he was like, "How many hands do you play a week?" And I did the math for him. And I played, at that time, I played much differently. I played way longer hours and stupid shit. And I ended up playing something like a little over 12,000 hands a day. And, just playing like insane volume, which I don't advocate anymore. I think there's much better ways to make your money. I think I'm doing it now. I can make way more money playing 3,000 hands a day than I could back then playing 16. Spend your time studying is what I'm saying. But he goes, "What the fuck?" And I was like, and I was playing 7 days a week, and he's like, "So you're playing like 80,000 hands a week?" And I'm like, "Yeah, at least." And he was like, "Jesus Christ." And he just like, he didn't get it. And he was like, so I was like, "So when you see beats like that, you got to understand it's not uncommon. Like, it's going to happen several times a week. I just hope I'm on the right side, And it was funny for him to really, like, I made a straight flush versus somebody's royal. And it was one where there was just 3 cards on the board, and unless the guy had a royal, I had him. But had to get a sandwich. Peanut butter and banana, kids. Does a body good. "24 players left, so we've gone up. I'm going to go ahead and bet this, just try to end the pot. And not realize how fucking hungry I was. Sitting 8th in chips in the tournament. Only need 240,000 for the final table. Well, it's a little more than that. It's like 263,000. If you don't mind me asking, 1, where did you learn the bulk of your theory, etc.? And 2, have you noticed a somewhat steady gain in terms of money over time, or does it fluctuate a bit? There's a bit of fluctuation, but if you want to see gains of money over time, you can actually go to my YouTube channel and see that I've already completed the 100 to 1,000. You got to understand, man, I don't know how much you know about my channel, but the Rona wiped me out, and I'm now getting help from my family. Learning through a course on Raise Your Edge. I have a couple things to say about that. It's good material, but I had a couple things to say. But yeah, you can absolutely see it. I got taught the rules of poker and how to play 7-card stud by my grandmother when I was like 8 years old. And I just kind of played off and on my whole life. I have played live for a living for like the first 2.5 years I was out here. I've had a lot of bad luck. I had a fire that, when your life costs need to absorb your bankroll, you kind of can't protect your bankroll. Like when you don't have any clothes, food, or a place to live, you kind of have to dip into your bankroll, and it's very hard to survive on low bankroll. So I had that a couple times, but the Rona wiped me out this time, and I'll tell that whole story if you want. But basically, I'm getting help from my father, and he's just giving me time to rebuild, and it's nice because it's going very well. But I basically had to rebuild from almost nothing, and playing tournaments on ACR, and then I had $40 left over here on WSOP, and I hadn't played on here in years because I became mostly a tournament player. But now I need the money, right? So I got to grind these cash games. So I just started with $40 and was playing the blast tournaments, got it up to 100, and said, you know what? Let's make it a challenge, 100 to 1,000. Completed it a little over a month ago. And then I said, okay, well, let's go to phase 2, 1,000 to 10,000. That's pretty easy. We're on the 17th episode. I'm at like 2,500 as of right now. It's been a pretty steady gain all the way up. I'm just playing 50 NL. I played 10 NL for the first 1,000 because there was no 20 NL games. It was 10 NL all the way up. When I get to 3,000, I'll start jumping up to 100 NL at 6 max. I just need a little bit more to play 6 max on here because there's a little more volatility. I'm still playing tournaments over on ACR. But, yeah, so there is a definite steady gain over time. That's the idea. Basically, the theory works like this. If you're a winning player, right, and by the way, nobody's break even. If somebody tells you they're a break even player, they're a fucking liar. You lose for a long time, and then one day you become a winner. It's just like a switch gets thrown, and you just, from then on out, you're a profitable player. Now, if you don't stay in the right games, or if you play too much, or if you play above your bankroll, you can definitely go broke. But if you're a winning player and you could find the right games and keep improving, then yes, you stay a winning player forever. Meaning you're more profitable in the game than out of it. So it's definitely a decent steady gain over time as your knowledge improves. Here's my thoughts. I use, before training sites were very popular, I read poker books. This is not an exaggeration. This is not hyperbole at all. I have read over 300 poker books. Do I recommend it? No. It took so much to get the information. Now you have training sites, right? Like Raise Your Edge. Personally, I think Raise Your Edge is way too fucking expensive. You're not getting enough material for the amount that you put in. I think it's a ripoff. Go to Jonathan Little's site, pokercoaching.com. That's the one I use. For about $650 a year, because I got it on special. And if you want that price, just email them and say, hey man, I heard that you guys give this away on special on Black Friday. Can I get that price? And they'll just give it to you. And it's more information than any one person could ever learn in their lifetime. Currently, we also do streams of the in the morning that are no delay, that are study streams. So we go over hands and we we go over hands and we review stuff and we look at material and stuff like that. Currently, we're using pokercoaching.com to go over the tournament masterclass, Jonathan Little's tournament masterclass. We're only through the flop section, and it's taken like 40 episodes of like an hour and a half each. It's crazy how much material there is. So I would really suggest investing there. Plus the things like the poker quizzes, they're way too entertaining. You're going to learn like you're not even thinking about learning. I looked into Raise Your Edge. I looked into Run It Once. All these other sites. And I got to tell you, not any of them have a tenth of the information that you're going to get on pokercoaching.com. Not sponsored. I asked them if I could, I sent an email and said, hey, if you guys have an affiliate link, I'd love to be a part of that because I really believe in the site. And we use your materials on a daily basis on my stream. And they said, that's fine. We don't care if you do that. That's cool. Just make sure you let them know what the site is. We don't currently have an affiliate program, but if we do, we'll contact you. And I was like, all right, cool. But I don't get any money from them, but I recommend them wholeheartedly. It's ridiculous. It's insane how much information there is. And it's fed to you in a way that you can understand it. It's pretty much all videos. You know what I'm saying? And then there's little quizzes at the end of the video. There's in-depth shit. They have cash game. They have tournaments. They have, ICM consideration courses. They have courses on how to use a HUD. Just everything, man. Like, I was a pro poker player playing online, and I didn't know how to use a HUD. because I played the majority on this site, WSOP, where there is no HUD. But I was playing tournaments on ACR, and I knew that I was missing out by not having a HUD because it's an advantage everybody else has. I went on there, took Matt Affleck's course on HUDs. I'm so comfortable with it now, it's ridiculous. This is cool. Ah. I thought I'd get a bet there. I just had pair of fours. That's hilarious that I got paid anything. Also, all the final tables are uploaded on YouTube, just clipped out, so it's just the final tables. You'll also see all the things called Jedi Mind Tricks, JMTs. I put out stuff for Instagram and TikTok and all that kind of shit. Psst. 32 blinds. You're just jamming 32 blinds? Like, this is just a moron. Oh, I never explained the theory. If you're a winning player and you make a certain amount of money every hour you play, then you just all you got to do is put in the hours and you make your salary. Ah. Oh, you recently heard about pokercoaching.com? I honestly am pretty crazy. Still pretty new in terms of learning all the players' names. Yeah, Jonathan Little's the guy who owns the thing and runs it. Amazingly good player, but he's not a very commonly known name. But he's a fucking crusher, man. And he's been a crusher for 30 years. But yeah, but he's not a flashy guy. He kind of talks like a robot. think we have to call once here. Right? Geared more towards live cash games, but yeah, definitely consider that. Nice. They have stuff for live cash. I think we just have to keep betting here. Sometimes he's picked up draws, which sucks. But if we're beat, we're going to find out about it right now. Or not if we're beat, but if he's strong, we're going to find out about it right now. But he's going to level out of 5-6s. And I don't know how many strong kings he's going to have. If he does have a strong king, we'll hear about it. Right? It's just like he should just never have it there. Where are we at? Currently sitting 8th. There are 18 players left, so we're down to 2 tables. And I'm sitting in 8th place. One double, we got the final table average. I will say, if you're going to do live cash and you're a low-stakes player, Bart Hansen has some great stuff on Crush Live Poker, but you can just check that out on YouTube. He does have a site, training site. I haven't seen much of it, but basically his small stakes exploits are really good. His general, live play knowledge is really good. I always feel like poker is poker, and if you play online poker, you're better than the live players. Sorry, it's just the way it is. Online players just get in way too many hands. I'm literally sitting here playing a tournament and 5 cash games, and I'm looking for 2 more cash games to put on here. So you're just and the hand speed that you're getting out here is already insane. Like, one table of online poker is over 60 hands per hour. Okay, so we're getting squeezed. This player's been sitting for a minute. I'm just going to call this one. I think we're better off. This is kind of funky. I'm just going to call. He can pick up a lot of draws. He can have some pairs. The 6 on the end is awesome. He can have a 7 sometimes. I don't know if we can raise. Traffic is kind of tricky. He bets small. I do think we raise here. I don't know how often we get called. I'm going to check this one. Of course he calls because he has a 7 and he's a fucking tool bag. 8s? Wow, I could have gotten a lot more. I can't believe he bet the turn. Why would he lead the turn? This is fucking stupid. This bet is unbelievably stupid. I'm going to float it. Unless he has pocket 8s, I think I'm good because I don't think anybody bets the queen here. He might actually have pocket 8s. I'm going to raise. I mean, I should probably jam on him. But this is kind of really sketchy for him. Grad student right now, so I'm trying to find other ways to make money. Also, poker has become super interesting. Look at that. We took it down and he folded. Or he left. Hey, like this one. Here's something you can't learn anywhere but on a training site. Take that down. Can't learn that one by playing. Super interesting to you. I will say to you this. You're going to have access to amazing cash games while you're in college. I would say stick with that. Talk about poker with the players you're playing against. Because they're going to give you insight on how to beat them. How you like this? He bets the flop after I raised. This player 3-bet. I called and he called. He bets the flop. He bets the turn really small. I raise less than all in, and he folds. How do you like that play? That's a really good one. All you got to know is nobody bets the queen there. No need to be flashy when you're making bucks. Yeah, Jonathan Little's thing is he made most of his money playing live at the Bellagio, 510. He would buy in 100 big blinds, play 10 hours a day, 6.5 days a week, he said. So he'd play about 27, 28 days a month and grinded it out from there. And was making, on average, about 30 grand a month, which is very respectable and reasonable. I mean, playing 510, I mean, you're talking about an insane number of, what is that? Look at this. My action's just dead. Like, there's just no way to win here. There's just no way to get money. I should have raised the flop, but I'm so fucking far ahead. It's insane. Like, he doesn't even have a pair there. Those markers, by the way, they're bottom. That one, it says marker ace king bottom right. Marker AKBR. So I'm marking hands for my editing purposes. Like I'm going to clip that hand out so we can go over it. But that'll give you an insight. You want to be looking at the bottom right. So within the next 4 minutes after you see that come up, because that's the delay, you'll see an ace king come up over here that I found very interesting. It was a nice pot. We found a way to win a pretty big pot there. Blinds are going up. We are down to 17 players. I'm currently in 10th. Like I said, one double, and I feel like I'm good for the final table. Obviously, the move is to get all the money. But I would say your focus, and this is going to take you years to learn if you decide to stick around in poker, your focus should always be to improve. Don't focus on the wins. Just go through solid, fundamentally sound poker, make smart plays, study, and the money will come. Oh, don't get me wrong. In actual dollars, you're going to make more playing live early. This is kind of gross when he jams. I mean, if he jams, it's like, yeah. Aces. You're going to make more money in the short term playing live. Just because you're going to be playing $1, $2, or 50-cent dollar, whatever. Online, though, you're going to be able to get more experience and play more hands because the limits are lower. This is, I think we have to call this at 9-1. This is a dumb play. You can have it, sir. So, 10th out of 16. We definitely need to make something happen. I've only got about 16 blinds left. Look at this. Jesus. $15 players left. There is a pay jump at 10 and then the final table, but the next pay jump isn't that important. We go from there is no jump, so 15th to 10th pays the same, and then 9th pays an extra 20% on the what I've got right now. So, but fuck the courses, man. Just go to Get Jonathan Little's site. You can actually do it by the month. Actually, I just remembered, you can actually have access to a lot of the site for free. He gives you access to a bunch of the site for free. I don't think you can take the quizzes, but you can look at a ton of the information for free. You get access to the preflop charts. You get access to his fundamentals of poker, or building poker fundamentals, like one of the first courses you should take. Poker's poker, though. If you're playing No Limit Hold'em, it's the same everywhere. Don't think that live is different than online. The only difference is it's slower, and the players are worse. Like, playing 50 and L here is like playing 5100 live. Like, that's the skill level. But playing 100 and L online, where you're playing 50-cent dollar blinds, that skill level is probably about 25-50 live, here in Vegas anyway. So you're talking about just like playing so much bigger with such a lower skill level when players are live. So that's the advantage. Like, if I grind out, play well, make all my good decisions and all like that, I'm looking to make on this 50 and Ls, I'm looking to make about between 200 and 300 a day in about 5 hours of play. If I have those results at a live game, playing 1-2, I'm looking to make about $1,200. So it's just so much more. You know what I'm saying? Just because the buy-ins are more. Because you can't play for, quarter 50-cent blinds live. It just doesn't make any money for the casino. This isn't bad. There are a lot of draws. I hope Venetian Girl doesn't raise here, because I think we can absolutely call. Cody may bet again. Look at this. That's a bad bet, Cody. Yeah, he's just trying to give the money away. For sure, I think, honestly, my greatest losses have forced me to remember, think of it as possibilities. Yeah, man. And it's, you're young, so it took me till after, well, I mean, I had other issues. I was, in the closet for a very long time. And that kind of makes you very susceptible to being very angry for a very long time. But after I came out a couple years ago, my outlook kind of changed. And that's when I think I started actually, like, understanding the mental game of poker a lot more. But that's going to be the hardest part, is like there's times where you're going to get fucked with. I'm not going to make any money here anyway. You're going to have times when you're going to play poker where you're going to do everything right. There's going to be no way to argue with your theory. You're going to have done everything right, and the deck's just going to go wrong, and you're going to lose a shitload. Then there's going to be other times where you're going to do everything wrong. Your reads are going to be completely off. You're going to be completely just out your ass wrong about everything, and you're going to just win all the money. So you have to understand the difference between good poker and bad poker, and understand that's what you want to beat yourself up about, is when you play bad, not when you lose money. Because losing money doesn't matter. It's the process that matters. This is kind of weird. I do think we bet very small here, because we want to create a situation where somebody without an ace can call. I think we can only get raised by something that beats us. This is kind of weird. I do think we call because of the gut shot. Paired board on the river is kind of scary for him. I don't know if he checks a 10 now. He obviously does not. He might have made 2 pair and filled up. What do you use to study hands, by the way? Well, I got called twice here. This is kind of bad. 6-8 is a thing. I think I'm going to check and see what happens. I use a lot of things, man. For the most part, I think you're going to do very well with, Poker Tracker is going to help you review hands. I think you're going to do very well with things like Flopzilla. Flopzilla is a great resource because it allows you to run probabilities and understand. You got to get... wow, really? Hang on a sec here. 9's not bad. Really, bro? Like, these players are just, like, blasting off, and I'm getting such the opportunity, but I just cannot get the right... I can't get a flop bad enough to fold or a turn good enough to raise. This is, like, really frustrating. You gotta have, what's it called? Oh, God, I use it all the time. What the fuck is it called? What the fuck is it called? No, it's a poker tool. Oh, God damn it. I forget what it's called. But it's a range trainer. They mention it on poker coaching. God damn it. What is it called? I'll remember it. I'm looking for it on my computer, but I have it in one of the sub drives because I just recently reset my computer a couple weeks ago. So I don't have it on my desktop at the moment. God damn it, why can't I think of it? Oh, these tables died quick. I like how that ace has worked out over there, though. This was a huge pot to win. And it was by making that bet just right so that players could call. And we're only going to get 1 street of value safely. Flopzilla and... it's so funny because I don't use Flopzilla near as much as I use the other one. I'll think of it. Made the flush. Look at this. Got paid all the way off with the nut flush. It was checking the flop that did it because he's a player who's going to be so aggro. I'll think of it. Sorry, I was concentrating there for a second. Oh, to analyze past hands, Poker Tracker. Because that just records all your hands, not on sites like this where you can't use the HUD, but anywhere you can use the HUD, it records every hand, all the action, and you can look at it for up to the last, whatever your database is. You can look at it, you know, if you have 5 years of data, you can go back that far. It's just every time you sit down. But yeah, I like Poker Tracker best as a HUD. King on the river is kind of whatever. I do think we have to bet it. He's not folding a king. What the fuck are you pussing out for, bro? I think it's definitely easier since it's more accessible for newer players. Yeah, absolutely. That's hilarious that he fucking punked out like that. He should not have let me draw. He should not have let me bet that small on the river to try and bluff him. That's really funny. I guess we're getting off this one. God damn it, why can't I remember that thing? The club's not nothing here. Ah, that's so unlucky. This might be the spot where 7th out of 13. We see a raise in first. Player is shallow. We're going to go ahead and just call. I think this is one where just calling leaves me open to more options. Player behind will jam draws or pairs. And if this player folds after that, it's fine. Like if this player jams and he folds, we're obviously calling. This is kind of, I don't think I have the room, and that's not a great enough, the board's not dynamic enough for me to really run a bluff. Trying to think here. What the fuck is the name of that thing? It's not fucking Munker Solver. It's not fucking... I'm going to look it up because it's driving me kind of crazy. I'm going to lead at this. See how I just bet right at the 2-pair and this guy just paid it all the way off? If he had had something that beats my 2-pair, he would have let me know about it. This is interesting. Sometimes I just got 2-paired on here, but I think I can call this. Yeah, he hit the 2nd pair on the river. Otherwise, he doesn't bet. Ace-10. By leading at the razor, he paid me off with 2nd pair. I'm going to look it up. Okay. That's a pretty good flop. I mean, if they make a flush, it's just going to be too bad, but I don't think we can raise. We can bet minimum. This might agitate them. Yeah. Where is it? Sitting 8th out of 13. That's a good raise. She's got to keep raising there. God damn it. Here it is.
Yeah, they're already advertising for Life is Beautiful in September.
Yeah. God damn it, I can't believe I can't remember the name of that thing. I use it all the fucking time. I'm looking for it. I'll find it. This is kind of interesting because we have 15 blinds. There's quite a few jams here, but we're sitting so good and the stacks are so shallow. I think we just want to wait for a little better spot that we don't mind taking. Oh, that's calculator, poker tracker, hold'em manager, strategy. God damn it! What is it called? Oh, I guess this table filled back up. Yeah, 13 players left. This player's just going to run it over. And it's free software too. I can't believe I can't find it. I think we just check here. I think the diamond's kind of good for us. Let's see here. Here's an article about poker software. Yep, that diamond's good for me. Equilab, that's what it's called. Equilab, god damn it. I can't believe I didn't come up with that. Also, Poker Stove. Poker Stove is good. That's another free one. You really don't have to pay for any of these tools, man. Like, between Equilab, Flopzilla, and Poker Stove, you're good. Like, until you're getting into the high limits online, you don't need access to a solver, and a Munker solver is over $1,000, so fuck that shit. Or Pio solver. I forget which one. I like Pio better. But I don't even use solvers. I use secondary knowledge by people milling solvers. Oh, that king turn. I don't think he has anything. I was checking the flop because it's the only way we get value out of like a pair of tens or something. But after the king comes off, it's just like, no way. guess I could fill out here with some 10 and Ls, but I'm kind of concentrating on this tournament. Sitting 12 left. At this point, we're trying to get to the final table to run that dynamic. It's so much easier when you get to the final table than in these last like few spots before you get there, because you have all the time in the world. And my stack is so mid-range. It kind of depends who does what, whether or not I'm going to jam this. Oh, it's the worst scenario. That is the worst scenario. That is the worst single scenario. I'd rather jam this, but I think I'll be able to discern if he's actually on an overpair rather than just jamming now. So let's find out. Check. It also allows me to find bluff spots. He's got it. He's only betting so small because he's got it crushed. That's fine. I think I just saved my tournament life there. There's no way. He's not betting a king there, so that's something he's not folding. So it's either king, queen, or it's never ace, king. It's either king, queen, aces, or queens. And this guy has called with the underpair like 5 times. So like check jamming there, if I had a king, would be a brilliant fucking idea because he's never folding queens or lower there. But I think when he bets that small, he's just letting us know. Yeah. I'm keeping an eye on the stacks. I'm pretty much tied with the bottom 3 guys. Alright, this one might go all in. Okay, once he folds, I think we're jamming. It doesn't seem like much, but it's kind of a big deal. Because these players behind are more incentivized to raise because of the medium stacks in here. Yeah, we're going all in now. It doesn't even matter what this guy does. I kind of wish he would just jam all in. That's fine. I don't think he folds to me. Unless he's just raising absolute trash. But if he's got even just king fucking 9, he's going to call. But he's going to have a lot of aces. You know, ace 5, ace 10. Ace 3. Hit it. Hold. Bang. I mean, we know what he's doing, but my hand statistically is going to be 60-40, and a 40% chance of doubling up is kind of really important. And the fact that he's calling off with every ace just shows how much we need to be jamming there. This sucks. I had every out in the world, I think. I think it's just one. Yeah, it's a shitty pair. Yeah, and this fucking moron bet the turn for no fucking reason whatsoever. I could have c-bet it and then barreled, but I didn't really feel great about it. Sitting now in 6th place. 11 players left. The bottom 2 guys have less than 100K. And I'm going to kill the cash games in a minute and just concentrate on the tournament. Just a second here. Yeah, we're going to get off this here. Raise Your Edge talks about Equilab. Yeah. Equilab's been the standard for over a decade, man. And they keep updating the software. It's totally usable. to shut these down as soon as we play out the free hands. Dun, 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 dun. About 5 minutes off the break. Should hit the final table before then, just because players are going to freak out. Oh, there's one guy who just doubled. He's got 150, and the bottom guy has 50K. Looks like the bottom guy just took 50K from the second to last guy. Yeah, here's the stacks right here. I'm sitting 6th. We're going to watch both tables in a minute. That's a great bet. I mean, it's the only bet. It's so hilarious. This player just threw it away. This was the chip leader a minute ago. They lost a race to me for like a quarter of their chips, and then they just threw the rest away on a gut shot. It's fucking hilarious. Now we're on the final table bubble. Bottom stack has 35K. We're hand for hand. Can have it. It's a good raise. He knows I'm not supposed to fight with him. Let's see here. Let's go to the other table. Here's the other table. Short stacks on the button. We kind of have to lay down for a minute here because of all these big stacks. So we can't really do much without a hand. And I mean like a real hand, because we're looking to get to the final table, and I think my expectation is top 3 in this tournament, which is pretty good money. Like top 3 gets 270 plus. And top prize is like 8, 13, yeah. I'm not really looking to steal. I mean, I have like 10, 12, 13, 14 blinds, something like that. All right, this is done. Oh, we got an all-in and a call. I don't know who the bigger stack is. That's insane. The guy made this straight on the river. Look at this. Wow, that is the dumbest ICM suicide I've ever seen in my life. Well, final table, kids. This is kind of gross for the first hand. We're doing it. It's just way too strong. Player's short in the big blind. Hey, lots of jacks. Look at that. Jack! I flop trick jacks. He fucking runs out. King's full. And he's got a call. He's only got 12,000 chips, so. All right, so currently sitting 7th. And put this up here. So far locked up $51. Sucks that the short stack fucking got doubled immediately. All right, we're on break. I will be right back. All right. Hey, YouTube. Final table video. How's that look? Yeah, it's all right. So, next level is 16K. I don't know how long it is till it goes up, but we're not bad off. We're in 7th. Pretty much 6th on down is tied. One double, we're in top 4. So we're kind of looking for good squeeze and race spots. So basically nobody's going to do anything really insane until this player goes out. So when we're on the button, we can jam quite a lot because this player stands to lose quite a bit if we take him out 8th. Also, blind versus blind. If this player decides to raise, jamming on him is a good spot. I have 11.5 blinds, but even the top guy here only has, was that 30? 40. Would have been nice to win that one, be at 190. Firmly in 6th with 8 players left. But Jack 3 suited. This is kind of rough. That's a good raise because he knows I have to jam or fold. This player is a little nutty. That's the guy who had the ace-jack. Yeah, min raises are plenty. You don't have to go this 31-5 shit. Ugh. Give me the 3 first. I mean, if it folds to me, I'm jamming. There's just no, there's no other option. I'd love to see this guy jam. All right, cool, fold. I can't imagine he doesn't get called by this small blind. Really? You're almost priced in here if you have like King Jack. But you see how he used his, the leverage of the ICM to jam on the shortest stack? All right, hopefully everybody folds. Fold. Fold. Fold or jam. Ah, good jam. It's going to work about 70% of the time, maybe 80. Because it was my jam spot. Can't call. Can jam, can't call. Nope. All right, sitting in 7th. Oh, it's so funny. I started the day at 26.19. 9th place gets me even. I was stuck so bad. Oh, that's a bad omen. If the minimum on the... Well, that sucks, but he's coming out of first. I can't call it. Obviously, I'm jamming if it folds. Well, no, it's not obvious. I'm not jamming if it folds to me. Because this player should be incentivized to call. That's kind of awesome. Glad I folded. And that's quads. So he's out in 8th. We ladder up to 72. It's a profitable day. Next jump is to 114. It's a big inflection point jump because getting over $100, people kind of see the numbers is kind of interesting. So it should play tight. So we don't see this player going all in very often unless he just didn't want to be first out. It's kind of a good jam spot for him. Because it forces... Well, that's stupid. How do you fold? Wow. That's... This player's stack, he should never fold. I don't care what he had. Well, this looks weakest, so we're just going to jam. Currently the bottom stack. And we're trying to look weak as fuck. I mean, it's kind of awesome if this guy calls, because if we hurt him, it does best for us in the tournament. But it means he has a strong hand, so... Hopefully just ace-queen. I am coming out of first, and it's a very easy jam spot. This would be a good one to hit. No? All right. Back up to 6th, and we're in the blind. I like just shoving and then going into the blind because it kind of... People sometimes shy away from you. I think in this exact instance, if this player does make the same raise, I am going to jam over the top. I think blind versus blind we're going to call. This is the chip leader. He has no incentive right now to play. So usually it's based on hands. I'm just going to give this up. I haven't seen him do much yet, so it is a good spot to raise. But then again, we are the players who are going to jam most often. So I think you have to kind of think about that. Like the three of us are tied, right? And 7th place gets, or 8th place gets $72, and 6th place gets $150. So if these two guys go out, I double basically what I take. This is kind of silly. I don't think anybody should raise here. We're definitely calling. Just because we can do a stop and go. If we hit a pair, we can get it in. Sometimes we're getting trapped. Gut shot. It's not the spot to jam. So we should see a raise. Yep. Have 2 pair. I mean, that raise was stupid. He should just go 4x. Or 3.5, actually. I mean, that's just such an obvious trap. It's just an overpair. I mean, we're all super close. Blinds go up to 16K. Next blind level 20K. So it's pretty hairy right now. We're at about 8 blinds. I mean, that's kind of the best scenario. I'd like to see a queen. Ah. Well, this player's crippled. Oh no, he's out. Okay, I thought he had more. Nice. We level. Now we are the definitive short stack. 7th place getting $114. This is kind of fairly awesome now. I mean, one double, especially if it's through the guy in the blind, we're kind of good. Actually, through either one of these guys is kind of awesome. There should be a lot more defending going on here. Unless you just have trash. Like, but I think you can defend as poorly as like 8-10 suited. That's insane. I mean, I don't know if you're supposed to jam 8s here. I mean, ace-king is kind of a good idea because you kind of cut the guy off with the legs, but you don't really give yourself a chance to win. I think I would probably trap it. Well, I got aces. There's nothing else I can do. We just have to hope somebody has enough to call. Because if I raise, it just looks way too strong if I just min raise. Come on, buddy. There's nothing else I can do. Like, I mean, with, what did I have? Fucking 5 blinds? 7 blinds? Yeah. I'm squeezing. Covering the cards, I'm going to slowly reveal them. I see a club, king of clubs. I'm squeezing. It's the same color. No, it's not. It's a diamond. It's an ace. Money goes in. It's a good squeeze. I mean, you should have something. And it's kind of a free roll for me to jam. Hold. fold. Don't do that. 5. Nice. There we go. Woo. We go from 7th to 4th. Ooh, 300K, baby. Now we got us some chips. Yeah, we're in 4th. If people are going to do dumb shit like that, remember, it's not your job to knock people out of the tournament. You don't have to do it ever. And that King Jack was definitely not enough. I mean, we're all super tight, except for PM Robe, who should be raising every hand. He's kind of... I don't think he's been as active as he should be yet. I mean, I don't know what his minimums are, but he's not going to get jammed on lightly. I think we're better off just conserving our chips here. It is a good raise spot, but yeah, this is how much you have to raise. And I don't really want to overcommit like that. Because that is the chip leader, you kind of have to make it really important for him to fold. I don't know if he had to go 48. He could have maybe gone 2.5. This player is a little wacky. I am going to make the open, though. He may want revenge. Last time somebody raised his blind, he jammed. I think he's kind of an all-or-nothing kind of guy. Woo! 325. Hey, it's the formal gay waiter. That's a queen with a tray suited. Nope. How long until the blinds go up? 4 minutes. Then we'll have 17 blinds. Chen Chung is kind of, yeah, I was going to say he's kind of a wild guy. Like, I don't know if he's calling off a jam here, but I really wouldn't put it past him with, like, ace-10 suited. Or, like, pocket 9s. Like, he kind of went apeshit with that ace-jack on the bubble. On the final table bubble. And my man's getting pissed. So, Poker Doctor might just lose his fucking mind. I do like the re-raise, not the jam, though. This is interesting. It's not the worst. It'll be nice to see somebody else call. I think we have to defend. Let's see how much he bets. Next time. Next time. These 3x opens are very definitive. Like he's playing his own kind of game. He's very aggressive. I love that he's on my right. It's basically like leveraging your whole stack for 3 blinds because once he makes it 48,000, you can't imagine he's going to fold for a jam of 185. And that's being communicated to us behind that. So it's like it makes this player less likely to jam something like ace-10 or something, which he should. And it definitely takes the fire out of either one of us. Sitting in 6th. Look at this. 174K in the pot. My man's got 227 behind. Versus the big blind. He can definitely be screwed here. Like, there's a lot of 9/8s, a lot of 9/7s, 6/7s. I don't know if you want to bet this one with one pair. That 6 is fucking kind of insane. I mean, if this dude bets now, I don't think you can call with jacks. I really don't. That's a super small bet, too. Maybe it's just a 9. I think that you can call with overpair. I don't think I'd jam it, though. I mean, it's super small, so it looks like it, you know, like it could be a 6, but in all honesty, this is usually just a 9 or a 7, just trying to show down. So if he had jacks, I think he should call. Well, if he's just going to give his chips to the chip leader, that's fine by me. This might get a bad reaction. Look at these 9s. Next blind level is 24K after this one. So that's going to get pretty insane. Chip leader's only going to have 31 blinds. Something like that. 29 blinds.
Oh, I need to be social.
This might be a jam. And this player, I think, he shouldn't do that. Because that's going to court a jam with this guy. Yeah, this dude's too tight. That steel's going to work way too often. It really shouldn't. Queen 10. I mean, he's just way too active. I don't think we can jam. I definitely think Cheng Chun should raise. I think we want to call here. We're going to check.
Fuck.
I don't think he bets an ace very often. Wow, that's a huge bet, though. A small raise would put it at 150K. I don't think he's got a fold in him. I don't know if he's got an ace, but I don't think he's got a fold in him. That sucks, too, because if he bets small there, I'm probably going to rip it. I mean, I think he's just convinced that I'm only jamming aces, which, with that stack, that's not the truth. I'm calling and then check jamming any ace. I think we have to walk this one. Oh, thank God for that. Call. All right. I mean, being on the final table, you do have ICM considerations, but you also definitely have to stay at the minimum defense frequency. It's kind of different when the other players aren't. But trying to put yourself in a position to win. These huge raises. I mean, this man should just jam. I mean, now that we've seen enough of him, he can jam, suited ace 10 or pocket 8s or something. Because nobody else is going to go out before him. I mean, if he's got a decent hand, he should probably go. King, queen actually could probably go. Call? That's hilarious. 128K in the middle. I mean, I think you just check all flops and then bet all turns in this scenario. Well, he really shouldn't be able to fold after that bet. I mean, it's unnecessarily big. Look at this min raise. Like, now what do you do? I mean, if you got a jack, you just call. Because this bet looks so weak. Are you really going to fucking sit here and just overplay your hand like this? Like, this is hilarious. I can't believe he did that. There's no way I would have raised him unless I was bluffing. Queen Jack with 10 blinds. Well, once this idiot raises, we got to get out of the way. It's not bad, though, now that this player's knocked down over here and this player's small. I mean, 4th place is not out of the realm. Look at that. You're raising out of first. I mean, you're raising out of first. Do you fold ace-queen here? You probably should, but I don't know if this player can. I know he can't fold a pair of 10s. I mean, we're 7-handed. Like, he should have opens and folds here for the stack versus the chip leader. Give me something good. Ugh. 2 6s to jam on this player's blind would have been fucking amazing. Blinds go up in about 4 minutes, 30 seconds. You can see it right here if you're looking. And when they go up, they'll be at 24K. Yeah, so this has to happen with like ace-queen off, ace-jack suited, pocket 8s, pocket 7s, I guess. It's a great jam on this player because he's going to overcall way too much. So I think if you have pocket 7s, it's a jam. I mean, if you're mindful of when the blinds go up, you kind of have to be jamming at a certain stack depth right now. Big jump for 6th place. 25%. I mean, this is the only way this guy should be playing. There's so much ICM pressure. That's the only way he should be playing. Is just all in or fold. Once this big stack folds out, look at the 2 shorties in the big blinds, or in the blinds. That's pretty awesome. It's so insane if this guy jams. It's so insane if he jams. It's such a great play with like just ace 10 suited or like king queen suited. Like, because it's impossible to call here. Like, think of with king queen offsuit, you can actually do it because of the removal factor. The guy's not going to have ace king or ace queen. Even if he does, I don't think he's going to call. So I think if you have any ace in your hand, you can jam it. I mean, right? Ugh. Somebody else do something. Don't let it just go to this guy. Alright, well, this sucks. So I'm going to get raised. I mean, should I be calling this? I'm getting 4.5 to 1. There we go. Thank you. Fold. How many opens and folds does this guy have? Like, just can't get half a hand to jam against him. The fucking Brunson. He's just going to open rip. Jam. I mean, I can't do it with 10 deuce. Thank God. My jam spot's pretty good on the button, too. Squeezing. I see a 7 of diamonds. The other one doesn't match. It's a king of clubs. This is so disjointed, I think we actually fold. I'm going to fold. It's close. If it was king 9, I would have done it. But, I mean, I got 8 blinds for the moment. This player's driving the blinds up. Yeah, he's trying to spell time out there so we don't get another round before the blinds go up. Squeezing. I see an ace. That's probably good enough. It's red. It's a 3. Fold. All right. Well, we're doing it. The fact that I'm jamming on the chip leader should make a statement here. I think this player is just taking time to try and drive the blinds up. Maybe he's got connection problems. I don't care what you have as long as I win. How about that? Is that fair? Nice. 200K is so important to have right now. Squeezing. 5 of diamonds. Queen. Well, that's an easy decision. I mean, I want to say that my expectation right now is 6th or 5th, but it's tough, man. We're very close. Blinds have gone up. Still got 8 blinds. It's not nothing. Look at that. That's going to be super light, too. 120, still got a shot. I think it's hard with King Jack here. I think it's definitely a call with Ace 8. It's hard. It's very difficult. He likes to be the jammer. He doesn't like to be the caller. Like, he rejammed that Ace Jack after a raise on the final table bubble. It's kind of crazy. I mean, is he just making him sweat? That's kind of hilarious. Squeezing out of first position. Jack. Queen, no good. I'll take that in the blind, though. Short stacks over here. This guy's going to jam the bubble. Or no, he didn't jam the button. Min raise. Call. Look at this shit. He's going to overbet. He's going to bet like 65. 32? Maybe he actually has an ace. All right, give me something I can call the small blinds jam with. 4 of hearts. 4 of spades. Kind of depends who raises and what happens after that. I can't call this. Yeah. Definitely not a call with a shorter stack than me and the other guy going into the blind. That sucks. I wish it was 9s I would have called. Deuce of hearts, heart, jack of hearts. I don't mind this too much because this player goes, we all go down 50. Really? I mean, if he's going to give me a shot at a flush draw. Fuck. I mean, for 12K to win 90, I can't pass it up. He's got a monster. I don't know if you love a king here. All right, come on. 8 of clubs. Doesn't match. King of hearts. That'll do. Good jam. 200K. It's kind of really important to have, especially with this guy about to go into the blinds next hand. Deuce, deuce. I can't even play it. I can't even play it. I got too many chips. If it was last hand, yeah. This guy in the big blind. 5, 4, no good. Like, I totally can't even play that. It's 8 blinds. It's too much. Not when we're sitting in 5th place. Jam it. Better yet, limp it. All right. I mean, my dude's got to be losing his patience. The other player's going to lose half his stack if the blinds go through him. Come on. 10, 8. Oh, good. I mean, the pressure is so real because of this guy. Once he goes out, it's going to be kind of helter-skelter. Look at this. What's going on here? I mean, if you have King Queen, you can jam this all day. I can't believe that got a fold. Let's squeeze it. King 4. God damn it. I really thought it was Ace King for a second. I mean, this player's got 4 blinds. Next blind jump isn't too severe. It's only 28K. But this player should be jamming kind of wide. Yeah. This call would be hilarious if he just runs into it here. I don't know if this guy can fold, because if he folds, whatever he jams next hand, I have to call. I mean, reasonably. I mean, pretty much 80% of the deck. Really? Okay, well, this might be it for him. Because if it folds to him, I have to call pretty wide. I got a king. That's enough right there. I'm squeezing. It does not match. It's a 6. This dude should just fold. These two both should just fold, because this guy's going to jam 100% of the time. I have to call him. Fold. I have to call. King. 6. King. Oh, no, 6. Just a 6. Holy shit. Fucking guy gets ace 10. What a crock of shit. And I have to call him. With, like, any one good card, I have to call him. Jesus. 6, 8. If it folds to me, I will be jamming. That's a dumb raise. Guy gets fucking king ace 10 in the blind. When he should have called off last hand like 70% of the deck. This is kind of crazy. I mean, you definitely check a king on this flop. You definitely check a 10. You definitely bet both of those. You bet an 8 too. Guy's got $1 million. Queen 4. Look at this. That could be a jack all day. It could be a jack all day, man, when he calls the flop. Oh, it's so hilarious when this dude jams. Damn it. Put some pressure on this guy. Raise. Jam. You can jam like 90% of the deck here. Jam a lamb. Oh, you punk. You might have had the bottom 10%. There we go. Dance with the girl that brought us. Well, ace or king. Do it. Spade, ace, king, do it. Fucker. A little bit unlucky there. Oh well. Nothing I can do. Hey, 115 bucks. 7th place. Not bad. Obviously disappointing. Sucks to just be in that bad ICM spot the whole day, but end of the day, let me see here. Do I have any more rewards? I think I cashed them out. Oh, no, I got another buck. 26.82. Started the day at 26.19. Not bad. I think at my high point today, I think when I started the second session about 5 hours ago, I was at 27 bucks, or 2,700. So down 18 bucks from that high point, but I mean, hey man, I'm just marching up little bits at a time. Really ran bad in the cash games. Don't think I was playing my absolute best, but really ran bad in the cash games. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I think I can live with it. And stick around for the host, guys. I'll see you in the morning, most likely, for the Wake Up With Me. If not, I will see you tomorrow afternoon at some point to play some cash games and maybe some more tournaments. Thanks for coming out, and have